Hello, everyone. It says we're live, so I'm going to assume we are, but I'll double check it ever in a second. If you are new here, my name is Skye. I'm a fantasy author who typically writes paranormal romance. I'm named Hegyes, and today we're going to be doing some productivity sprints. Last week I did a gaming stream because I needed a break. This week I'm feeling a little tired, but I'm here and we're going to do some sprints. If you haven't been to one of my streams before, the way it works is we're going to do at least four, sometimes we do more, 25-minute sprints with a little bit of chit chat in between. Um, During those sprints, we'll be using our lovely timer here, Nixie, and I will also have prompts on the screen for anyone who wants to write but doesn't know what they want to write about so that you can maybe get some inspiration from those. But let me double check and make sure everything's working correctly. And we're good to go. Cool. Yeah. All right. Let me go ahead and say hi to everyone in the chat who all is here so far. And then we will get started on our first sprint. So, starting off strong, JC is here, was hopping on before I even got here. I did take a nap before we started our stream because when I got home from work this morning, I took like an hour nap and then we went grocery shopping. And then when we got home from grocery shopping, the youngest asked if she could go into town to a local gaming store card shop, and she was going to play Magic the Gathering with a few friends. And so I'm actually at home with the dogs by myself right now because she and my husband went into town to play Magic. So yeah, that's fun. I don't know when they're getting back. They'll get back when they get back, kind of thing. So JC is here saying hello. Anybody home? Just gonna take a seat here, take my seat right here in the front row. Oh, do. So hello, hello. Sunset is also here. Thank you. This was a gift from my mother-in-law, and I love it. It's not the warmest because it's got like that silky smooth material, and so it doesn't retain heat. But it's good for when you just need to throw something on to keep your arms warm because my arms get cold really fast, even though we have heat on. So, what are you doing, Pop Pop? Okay, you just lay down. That's why. I'm wearing flip flops on my feet, and she just like brushed up against her fur, just brushed up against my skin. And I was like, kind of feeling. So, I know I don't have a co host with me today, at least for now. We'll see if anyone else joins me. And it's been a long time since I've actually done a stream without a co host, or even a writing stream. So, uh, apologies if I'm a little out of practice. So, thank you, Sunset. So, I'm going to go ahead and get us up for our first sprint because I don't really have much to talk about. How have you guys been? How's the weekend been treating you guys? What are you guys working on tonight? I don't have my laptop with me. I have, I had, when I got off work this morning, I did not bring my laptop in from the truck. It's a truck, Skye. It's truck. Stop calling the truck a car. Anyways, I didn't bring my laptop in. I take it with me to work every night because I write during my lunch break, or at least I try to write on my lunch break. But it was supposed to come in when we brought all the groceries in. It did not. It's still in the truck. So I have whatever I can work on this computer. Don't know what that's going to be yet, but I know that last night during my sprints at work, when I was working with JC, we were using the forest app. Ooh, maybe we should use the forest app tonight. Anyone else want to grow trees? But when we were doing that, I was replying to YouTube comments because since I did not stream last Saturday, and usually what I've been trying to do is answer comments during streams, I started doing that last night. So, my bad. But anyways, maybe that's what I'll do during this sprint. Ooh. Forest has already released their next focus challenge, and it's the hyacinth. Why did I hear a bloop? I heard a bloop. Hold on. I might have a co-host. Give me a second. Forrest and I are going to have some arguments. Yeah, March focus challenge is the hyacinth. So my birth month, we're growing. We're trying to get the hyacinth. Okay, cool. Anyways, let me see. Why did I hair blue? Stephanie has joined me. Hello.
Hi. Just so you're aware, if I hop off screen randomly, I'm okay. An officer of the law may be coming to the door, but I'm fine. There was little kid noise complaints downstairs. It didn't sound safe, so I called.
Oh, okay.
So I could hear it over this, and Jesse could hear it. And, he's pretty deaf, so it was pretty loud. So I called that non-emergency number. I was like, listen, can you just come check out, make sure they're just not throwing a fit
Fair
for the
enough.
last hour, nonstop.
Fair enough.
So,
all right. With that PSA out of the way, do you want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
oh, yes.
Welcome.
All right. Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Stephanie. I am a friend of Skye's. I also live stream often on here. I'm going to be with her. I am currently working on getting out several books this year and hopefully working on some other stuff. I am I am brainstorming tonight about things I'm going to be sharing over the next month and a half because I'm doing a version of 75 Hard for Authors. Okay, so we'll see how long I can go.
Fair enough.
Yes. We all know I suck at following through with anything, so whatever, it's fine.
All right. I do not know what I'm working on tonight because I was just explaining that before I got distracted by the Force app, I was explaining that I had left my laptop in the truck after we went grocery shopping today. So what I was going to work on, and what I may still work on if my laptop suddenly appears before me before we end this stream tonight, is I have formatting projects that I need to work on, and that's what I was going to work on during the stream. But since I don't have my laptop, I don't know what I'm doing. So,
all right, so I'm gonna address some of the comments I see on the screen here. Okay. Our neighbors are really loud, as we all know. We're on the top floor, and often we hear them like roughhousing or like dogs barking or whatever. Um, but we got this little family with kids that are younger. I'm gonna say no older than 8, like a couple of them. So, but I hear them like running around outside in the morning when they're going to school, and then also like at 2 o'clock in the morning when they're doing whatever. But this one was concerning because it wasn't just like them like yelling, like protesting, like screeching. They were saying words. So I called like I'm supposed to. And that was it. The only dumb question the person asked me was like, "What apartment they're in?" I'm like, I don't know. I didn't go listen to the door. Come over here. You'll hear it.
the way you first started talking about it, I thought something had happened to your kids. And I was just like, I was kind of with the comments. I was like, what? What's going on?
Okay, we're all fine. My children are alive. We're good.
For now.
So.
Oh, that's funny. Sunset says, I'm working on finishing up my novel, filling in scenes I skipped. Nice. We're here for that. JC says, Stephanie, you're here. And Sunset also said, hello, Stephanie. I missed that. I can't read, apparently.
It's
Laura
okay.
has jumped in. Hello, Laura. Says, yo ho ho. She's a pirate now. Where's my bottle of rum, Laura? Gosh, if you're gonna jump into the chat like a pirate, you need to bring a bottle of rum. Gosh. Those were the comments you were addressing. I'm sorry, what? Hope everyone's okay. Everyone's saying hi to each other. Laura says, I just soaked in the tub. And JC said, good for you, Stephanie. So, all right.
So, I almost didn't go on the computer today, and I was checking the kids in, and Ilya's like, "Oh, don't forget, you're gonna go live with Skye because it's Saturday."
Like, look at Ilya reminding you.
I'm like, okay, that's right. It is Saturday.
It is Saturday.
Check.
Laura says, will ginger ale do? It does have ale in the title, so we're going to count it even though it's not an alcoholic beverage, especially since I don't drink. So I guess that works. And Sunset said, "Why is the rum always gone?" Because someone drank it and it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I bought two like mixed drink things where all you have to do is
Oh,
add
I gotta go.
alcohol. Okay. Ruh-roh. I guess someone's there. I bought two bottles of alcohol last year around Valentine's Day. I bought them literally for the bottles. I didn't care about the alcohol stuff. It's one of those mixed drink concoctions where you just add alcohol. And they were called the little tag says love potion, and they look like potion bottles. On the Sprint, I'll go grab one so I can show you guys what I'm talking about. And we have not made them yet. I've had them for a full year, over a year at this point, because it's now past Valentine's Day again. I literally got them for the bottle, and we keep saying, me and my husband keep saying that we're going to make the concoction and drink it to try it. They're supposed to be like daiquiris of some kind. I think they're supposed to be strawberry daiquiris. But the bottle's just got some pre-made mixed stuff in it where you just add, I think it's rum you have to add. Rum or vodka. And we haven't drank them because we don't drink that often. So that's fun. Laura says, I don't know what to do tonight. Not sure if I've beefed up the first half of this work in progress enough. Is this a new work in progress? Or is this a study of is it of or in? Study of, I feel like it's of demonology. Don't want to move on to the second half finale until I know the first half is solid for some reason. Hey, that's fair. Huh.
He wanted to know if it was me that called, and then he wanted to know when was the last time he heard it because it's quiet now, sadly. Well, I guess it's good. And then you want to know how long ago I heard it, and I was like, well, I called you in like maybe 10 more minutes, and it was quiet. But this is like you didn't hear anyone saying help. I'm like, no, but I heard a very distinctive ouch and ow over and over again. So that's why I called you guys, like I'm supposed to. So um, he seemed like he believed me, so he's gonna take a look around and knock on some doors. We'll see how that goes.
Uh, in demonology. Okay, maybe. And Laura says this is an older one, talking about what progress, a work in progress she's working on.
They came really fast. I was surprised.
Yeah.
Like I called him right before I got on the computer with you, so
Oh, okay. I was
like
like, how
really
fast is really
fast.
fast?
Like like me. I want to see
Because
what I
like
call.
it's small town here, so it's stuff, and it's like the police
Mhm.
department stuff like is like a 15-minute drive from my house, so it wouldn't take anyone long to get here if someone was called.
We have like 9
But
prison
you're,
units in our town.
yeah, I was gonna say you're a bigger town than I am, so I don't know how fast is fast for you.
Well, other times I've called cops for various reasons. They're not that quick to respond, but I was on the phone with them at 10:21. So, and
Literally
it's
20 minutes ago.
yeah, not bad. Not bad considering I said just come check out the noise. I don't see any blood anywhere. Like there's no emergency, I don't think.
No one's
You know,
dying that I know of.
right?
Oh goodness. Scammer. Uh, I keep reading this wrong. Scammer, ex scammer, scam baiter, erotic romance. Okay. I keep reading the X as like verses, and I know that's not what it's supposed to be, and that's where my brain keeps stuttering. It's a scammer, scam bait, erotic romance. That's what it is. So, and JC's like, now I'm second guessing how well I know Laura's story. It's a study in demonology. Okay, I was wrong. As I said, of. That's okay. Alrighty, let's go ahead. We're going to jump into our first sprint and try to get some work done. Depending on what everyone's working on. I I still have no idea what. I'll figure it out at some point.
Right. I'll be back.
Yep, gotta go again. All right, I'm gonna get us started on our sprint. So, as I mentioned before, we do prompts. I put prompts on the screen while we're sprinting. You don't have to use them if you don't want to. They're just there if you want to use them. And our first prompt for tonight says, there was no telling when something like that would ever happen again. So that is going to be our first prompt for anyone who wants to use it. Again, you don't have to. And we're going to start this sprint. I keep trying to say string. In, let's see, three, two, one, let's go.
I feel so dumb. I feel so dumb, just so you all know.
All right, that is time, everyone. Let us know how you did, what you did in the comments.
I I asked JC a question that JC could answer for me, because here's the thing. Okay, first let me set the stage for you people that have been here since the beginning of this stream. I call because I hear this noise. Okay, I already told Skye what happened. I hear this noise, and they've been like screaming and crying, "Ow, ow, that hurts! Ow, ow!" Like the top of their lungs. I can hear them over music do this thing. My husband, who's half deaf, can hear them through, and he can never hear anything unless I'm screaming at him, like yelling at him loudly. And so I'm like, oh, should I? So I stepped outside to make sure I could hear like what I was hearing, and again I was hearing, "Ouch, ouch, it hurts! Ouch, ouch!" I'm like, okay. Nursing stopped, nursing helped me, but it's rather concerning because it's late and it sounds like a little kid noise, whatever. Okay, so then I call that, and we call, and it's this. He is a very white cop. Okay, so let's just set the stage here. Okay, he's a very white cop, and he's like, "Where is it?" Blah blah blah. He's like, "I'm gonna knock on some doors." So he goes downstairs, he comes back up, and the family that was making the noise is a black family. Okay, there's a rather large black community here in our town, which I found surprising. And our apartment complex is like 70%, probably like 60% black, and then there are 20 or 25% Mexican, and then like some random white people in corners. Like literally, that's like the makeup of the community here in our apartment complex. Okay, so this white cop goes downstairs to a black family, and they're like, "Hey, we're concerned about the screaming that we're hearing from some people to make sure everything is okay." Yeah, she was braiding her daughter's hair, like really tight braids. And I'm like, really? He goes, yeah. She she was braiding her hair. She only did half of it, but like that's why she was screaming like a wild banshee. Um, so well, the question I asked JC was like, hey, since you're obviously a person of color, like how often someone gets their hair braided? Because when I put braids in my hair, after like 2 days, they get frizzy. And she was telling me like really depends if it's their own hair, if it's like fake hair. I'm like, well, she's like 6, so we're both gonna assume that she's not getting fake hair. So she's like fake hair braided in to her hair. So I'm like, so I'm gonna assume that she's getting it redone often, like every few days or so. That's what I'm going to assume. But I just thought I was like, well, how often does someone get their hair redone? If they're, but yeah, I was like, really, your hair? Yes. I'm like, okay, I guess. I mean, it does look really tight when I see it being done in videos on people's hair. Videos, it looks really tight. So I mean, although it was like 10:30 at night. I thought that was a little late, but it's fine. I felt really silly, and I'm like, okay, well now I feel dumb. I said to the cop. He's like, no, don't feel dumb because you never know. Um, you never know. It could be something, so don't be afraid to call next time. I'm like, okay, thanks. And then he left. Um, I'm thinking she's like, she doesn't have to be. I wouldn't say she's no older than 8, like between 5 to 8 years old.
Okay.
And I've seen them, and they're not like their hair's not long. So, but I mean, that still doesn't mean that she doesn't have like fake hair braided into it. So,
Yeah. So there was a lot of guesses on what the noise was after you came back and said that to us.
yes, I got
Jeannie
tired.
joined us during the sprint too. You got
Uh,
tired? Sorry, I cut you off.
sorry. Um, yeah, I just thought it was weird that it was them crying because of their hair being braided for like an hour.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I get it. Like, hair is hair. It's fine. It seemed really concerning to me. And I probably, like, if I hadn't been abused horribly as a child, I probably wouldn't have been as concerned as I am. So, there's that for you to ponder.
growing up, because we did a lot of horse shows, I used to get my hair French braided,
Uh huh.
and I'm very tender-headed already, and my mom tended to pull
Uh,
very, very tightly. So the moment you told me in the private chat that it was someone getting their hair braided, I was like, "Yep, sounds about right."
all right. Now I feel really stupid. Thank you all,
It's all good. It's
people.
all good. Cause like, um, my oldest, I can tug on her hair the same way, and it doesn't bother her. But if I accidentally pull my youngest hair, she will scream bloody murder.
Okay. All
Because
right.
she's tender headed too. So
Okay.
it's just, it varies from person to person, and it depends on the hairstyle too. So, eh,
Okay. All right. It's
it's
all
all good.
good. Like, I obviously don't have the same texture of hair as the people downstairs. Okay. Um. Um. But my one of my half sisters, like, my mom wouldn't cut her hair, but her hair was like past her butt, and she would like spend like hours combing her hair after she took a shower, and then she would put it in like two braids down the side of her hair. But she hated her hair being touched.
Ah.
So, anyways,
All right, I'm gonna go through these comments.
yeah,
Let's see. You came in saying, uh, uh, just going back up. So Laura first started with, "What are you working on, Stephanie?" Because I don't remember if you actually finished saying or not. You said you were going to brainstorm a new project, right?
yeah, yeah. So,
For the 75 hard challenge.
yeah. So I'm either going to create a story that kind of ties my three series together. So there's different characters coming into this one story, because it's yeah, they're separate series, but they're all in the same general. Think of
Town
like
area.
think of like the main center hub, and there's like little towns around it. That's not in my mind. Or I'm gonna stare at my talking fish story and because the 75 hard
Fair.
challenge is writing 500 words a day, just 500. Um, read 10 pages from a nonfiction book related to the craft or business of writing, whatnot. Make one post on any platform and do a revenue task like updating blurbs or updating your keywords on Amazon or putting something on sale or sending in a newsletter that talks about your books, things like that. Um, so that's my plan. Because my plan is this year to get a couple books ahead for next year by the end of this year, since I
Yeah,
am not writing anything since I have all the stuff coming out. So
this year, yeah.
you know, that's the plan. I haven't read much. I haven't written much. So I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. You'll get there. But tomorrow's a new day, right?
Yeah, tomorrow is a new day. It's the first day in March, and it's the first day of my birthday month. Woo! So, uh, sorry about that. I don't know where that came from. Uh, Laura asked if it was a loud movie. You mentioned that you felt dumb, but at least the cop didn't make you feel bad about it. Um, I'm trying to go through the comments of basically what we just talked about
Yeah.
quickly so I can get
Yeah.
to
No worries.
everyone's
Yeah.
updates.
Yeah.
Not a loud movie, but was not being abused. I'm skimming. Smexy
No.
times? Not smexy times.
No. I mean, they'd be doing it wrong if that's what I was hearing. But I'm just saying.
I mean, no, not necessarily, because they could have been acting out a scene. They could be role players.
That's true.
Just saying. Just saying. I'm not here to kink shame anyone or yuck anyone's yum. So, anyways, JC was like, "I'm out of guesses." Funny, but nope. Toy doll that got hurt and they were playing doctor. Nope. Sunset said, "I don't want to guess. People can be so weird. They can. Yes, they can." You mentioned having a question for JC. Jeannie popped in. Hello, Jeannie. I think I already said hi, but hello again. All right, here we go. We finally made it to where everyone popped in updates, and of course, YouTube decided right then to scroll. Hold on. Okay, Sunset got read and got 211 words added. Nice. Laura said, "Oh." And JC commented saying Stephanie, she was actually probably getting fake hair braided. The fact that she's 6 means nothing these days. If it was her hair, I don't think it would have hurt quite as much. Interesting.
Mm. So
I
I saw this 911 episode the other last month or so, and there was this accident. And this lady came in. Nobody was in the fire station, and the police officer's daughter was there, and they didn't really know how to help her, and there was no one around. There were just stitches. So then she like braided her hair really tight to seal the wound in her head. I'm just wondering if that's a likely story or scenario. Like, can you braid like cornrow braid a person's hair to like seal a wound?
don't know, but that feels like a
Asking,
great research
asking
topic for the next sprint.
anyone that's listening that has experience or would know better than me or Skye,
I
who don't have that type of hair.
have no idea. I could, depending on how long of a gash and
Yeah,
how much the skin split apart, I can actually see that almost working. If you take hair from both sides of the cut and braid it together, especially if you do it really, really tight. So, in a way, I can see that working. I just don't know if it actually
is
is possible.
yeah, like it could
In
work, but
theory,
like
it sounds like it could work. So, what show did you say this was?
911.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look up that
Um,
episode specifically
I'm
just so I
gonna
can watch it.
I'm gonna research which video it is
Okay,
or which episode it is.
okay. Sunset said it can be very painful for someone to get their hair braided. I worked with a girl whose mom ended up not braiding her daughter's hair anymore because it hurt the daughter too much. Interesting. JC said, "Girl, she's tender-headed. That is natural. Take it from someone who is extremely tender-headed."
All right, all right.
And Sunset said, "I'm white. My mom refused to do my hair after like 5 years old." And then
Wow.
JC said, "Don't feel stupid. Better safe than sorry," which I agree 100% because you never know.
Right, exactly.
The worst part is that if you hadn't called and something else had been going on, who
Yeah,
else would have assumed something like that and not called as well? And yeah,
true.
that could have led to much worse. So better to call and it be like nothing versus not call and it be something. So it said, I think it's a good to call if you're concerned. You never know. You were concerned and you acted nice. Yeah. And Jeannie said, "Happy upcoming birthday." Thank you. I'm gonna have so much fun on my birthday because I have dental work scheduled. It's gonna be a great day. Great day. I have dental work and then I work that night. Yay. Laura asked if anyone is up for reading a 20K story, giving feedback of what should be fleshed out if the dynamics are working. So that sounds like it's an open invitation for anyone.
I'll read
Um,
it because I don't have anything to do. No.
JC, not JC. I was going to read JC's comment. Steph says she'll read it, Laura. So there you go. And so JC says it's creative as hell, talking about the braiding to close the wound. Fun dental work, yes, yes, JC, you heard that right. I am having dental work done on my birthday, and I also have to go into work that night. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. And Sunset also says they can read the story. So Laura's got some people who are willing to read. I am not a masochist for pain, but that was the only time they were free and for the amount of time that they predicted they would need to do the dental work until May. So yeah, better to get it done and over with. Tennis is an interesting but very important present. Happy birthday, dental work. It's too funny. All right, Laura says woot. And on that note, at one point I thought I heard a noise. I thought I heard whistling, and it's dark here. And I was very much raised in the South where you do not whistle at night. Just don't.
Right.
Don't fucking do it. And so even though we're in the mountains, it's probably better that we also don't do the same thing here because even though it's not the Appalachian Mountains, it is still mountainous region with monsters we don't want to talk about in the middle of the night. Anyways, So I heard whistling, and I had to go check it out. No one was whistling, but I went to go open the door to look outside to make sure that there was no one outside. I don't have a peephole, so it means opening the door and taking your chances and possibly dying like every white person in a horror film, or being a smart white person and just being like, nope, not my problem. That's not going to happen. So, anyways, right as I opened um, the door opened from the outside with my husband and my youngest coming home. So, they brought me food. I got Chinese. I have a
Ooh.
bowl of what's supposed to be fried rice. It doesn't look very like the fried rice I'm used to, but it's got chicken, shrimp, and steak. So I'm happy. I'm going to be a very, very happy fat kid in a very couple minutes. So yay. And then he got me a card. So they were playing Magic the Gathering. And one of my favorite games ever is Final Fantasy. And at one point, Magic the Gathering and Final Fantasy did a crossover. And one of my favorite characters was turned into a full art holographic card. So this is Balthier and Fran. Fran is some kind of bunny person, and Balthier is a pilot for an airship. They are fantastic duo. They are not a couple, but they are partners in crime. So it is fantastic. I love the artwork, and I am very happy because I got me a Prezi. Will I ever use this card as it's actually intended? Probably not. It will be turned into a bookmark. Let's face it. All of my magic cards are slowly being turned into bookmarks. But I love it either way. So yeah, that's what I did during that sprint. Let's see. JC said, Laura, you know my email address. Laura asked Sunset how to send it. And Sunset is exactly right. Take the appointment when you can. That's exactly what I did. Small town that almost never has availability. I took it. G says, "Oh my God, it's not here too." And one of the neighbors was whistling. Wait, you opened the door? Yes, I opened the door. I know. I'm just asking for some kind of skinwalker to kill me. I know. I understand that, but at least it'll be a quick death. You do not investigate strange noises, Skye. I know. Let's see. And JC says, "Aw." And Jeddah has joined us. Hello. Can I see the chat? I can. Yes. Hi, Ogre. You cannot have my food. You cannot have my food. This is my food. You already ate. I already fed you. You're a happy fat kid, just like I'm going to be soon when I finish eating. I love you. Now go away. All right. Now, I've caught up with the chat from what I can see, and Nixie has been blinking at us patiently for a while now. So, are you ready to do another sprint?
Yes, I'm Googling away trying to find out that darn episode. So that's what I'm going to be doing.
Okay. All right. Well, I am going to. JC said, I'm not okay with you dying, Skye. I mean, to be fair, I'm not okay with me dying, but it will have been a death I deserved. And I'm okay with that. I'm very much the kind of person that I am going to be one of those people that goes up to the very dangerous dog, the very dangerous wild animal, and goes, "Ooh, I want to pet it." My husband and I were talking about swimming with sharks, and I was like, "I actually do want to swim with sharks." And he was like, "You have a death wish, don't you?" And I was like, "Actually, no, I don't, but I still want to swim with them." If I get bit, it's that's on me. And this is coming from someone who does not like the ocean because there are things in the deep we do not fuck around with, including sharks. Just
So,
saying.
so speaking of sharks, I finally convinced. Okay, so a while back, I spent 2 days, 2 glorious days, well spent 2 glorious days, watching all of the Sharknado movies back to
Oh
back to
yeah.
back, all of them. And I tried convincing Jesse to watch the other day. We watched like 5 minutes. She's like, "This is dumb." Like, it's not good graphics, obviously, or good acting. It's just one of those stupid movies that you just have to watch to see if it gets better. So then I started watching it with Jackson. He wasn't really watching it. And I'm like, "Hey, Ellie, you want to watch Sharknado with me?" She's like, "No, actually, yeah." She thought it was hilarious. Hilarious. We've only watched the first one. We're watching another one tomorrow.
I don't think I can take Sharknado seriously, but one of my favorite like B-rated horror films is Frankenfish. I absolutely adore Frankenfish, and anytime it comes on TV, it's one of those made-for-TV, like,
Hmm.
sci-fi original movies. Oh, I love it so much. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Like,
The graphics are horrible, the plot line is horrible, but it's fantastic.
so we watched the first one. I was like, listen, over the course of the series, there's like time travel, and there's sharks in space, and there's sharks in the middle of the Midwest, and sharks in New York. Like, it's awesome, it's great, whatever. Like, it's not supposed to be good. Like, the
It's not
the,
meant to be
the,
good.
the sharks look like rubber suits, and they'll just flop around. Like, whatever. It's not good. Okay, but it's funny. But then we watched the first two episodes of Beverly Hills 90210 because the main character in Sharknado that is there throughout the entire series of movies is on Beverly Hills 90210. Has anyone watched that?
I have not. No.
Okay, so in the TV show, he is a rich kid, obviously, and his name is Steve. Um, but then I was like, all right, Lily, where do you recognize this person from? She's like, I don't know. And I had to remind her, I'm like, listen, this came out in the 90s or before the 90s. I don't know when it came out, but that girl right there is the one that played Prue on Charm. She was like, no way. They look so young. I go, I know.
Let's see. Let's see. Jeannie says Whistler equals monster romance novel. I mean, I do have a monster romance novel where there is actually not novel. It's going to be a short story, but that is actually what's going to happen in it. So maybe that's what I'll work on next. I don't know. And JC is like, no, you haven't. Agenda said, cute dog. Thank you. He thinks he's adorable. Oh, he's lying at my feet. Sorry. Usually he's on the bed by now. And JC's like, ma'am, not the sharks. Skye. I can hear JC's voice in my head yelling at me. Sunset says sharks are scary, but maybe it's because I watched Jaws too young.
Okay, so if the sharks in Jaws scared you, the sharks in Sharknado are not going to scare you. It's like if you compared Ronald McDonald with It, the clown in the movie It, like totally
Mm,
different, like not
very
scary,
different.
very different.
Jeannie asks, "Have you ever seen the 1970s Roly Poly Fish Head song?" I have heard it, but I read that comment and I was automatically singing it. But I didn't know there was if there's a music video, I haven't watched it. Along the same lines, Dr. Demento, what's the name of the song? There's several songs that are now blanking in my head that I'll remember eventually when I look up the album that I have. I actually have an album with the Roly Poly Fish Heads, and there's a bunch of other songs on it. They're all by different artists. They're all meant to be funny and ridiculous, and it's great. Camp Granada is actually on there. The original Camp Granada song is on that album. I do remember that much. The Hello Mother, Hello Father
Oh,
song.
oh yeah, that one, that one.
Um,
It
JC,
is. It is on that video. That music video is on YouTube.
and it was used for a ad for like a puppy and cat flea spray at one point because it was talking. It was from the puppy's point of view telling the story.
Oh
These fleas
yeah.
taste mosquitoes. Never bother.
Yes. Yeah.
That's actually how I first heard the song before I heard the actual version.
So that commercial came on, and then like a little bit after that, Jax was like, "Hello, mother." I'm like, that reminds me of that song, so I found it, and then they're like, "That is so dumb." I go, "I know, but it's
Yeah,
catchy."
yeah, yeah. They're coming to take me away. Haha is part of that album too. There's a few. There's like 20 songs on it. I can't remember. I'll have to look it up. JC said, "Of course, I love 90210." I keep trying to say 90-20-10. Don't ask me. I know that's not right. I know none of that's right. I keep trying to say it that way. And JC's like, "Oh, Steve, love Steve." Sunset has never seen 90210. And JC said that is exactly how I sounded. And Jeannie told me that the video is on YouTube, so I'm going to go look that up on this next sprint, which we are going to start soon. Let me get us set up. So this is sprint number 2. We've been chatty for a bit. Second prompt, if you want to use it, you do not have to. It says, even if we did happen to make it out alive, do you honestly think we'd be the same people we were before? Probably not.
Hmm.
So that is the prompt for anyone who wants to use it. You do not have to. We're going to do 25 minutes on the clock, starting in three, two, one. Let's go. All right, that is time, everyone. Let us know how you did, what you did in the comments.
Okay, so apparently I'm more tired than I realized because Laura was like, me and JC were like, we're going to read that for you, no problem. So I thought she said, Stephanie, I sent it to your email. JC, check your Discord. So I spent like 20 of those minutes looking through my emails, seeing if it went to spam. It's in Discord. It's fine. I got it. Finally. Because, like, well, let me go back and look. So that's what I did. I've read the paragraph and that's it.
Okay. I finished going through YouTube comments, got everyone commented back on, um, and I listened to a bunch of Dr. Demento songs. So yeah, including the one I shared, which was Fish Heads, and yeah, it's like a fever dream. Uh, Looking at the comments, let's see. All right, I sent the link for the Fish Head song. Laura told you to check your email. Blah 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 blah. Uh, Laura says, "Thank you, Willing Sacrifices. You'll never guess how many pages the document is. 69." And I was laughing about that. BD Edit joined us. Hello, welcome. And JC was laughing at Laura and said, checking email. And then Laura said, "What on the fever dream did I just watch, Skye? How did you find that video?" So I just typed in Fish Heads, Dr. Demento, and that was like one of the first three that popped up. I had never seen the video before in my life, but it's on brand. It's on brand for that kind of music. The Dr. Demento CD that I mentioned also contains songs like Existential Blues, Masochism Tango, Witch Doctor, Fish Heads, Poisoning Pigeons in the Park, They're Coming to Take Me Away, and a bunch of others. Oh, Dead Puppies. Yep, I forgot about Dead Puppies. One of my favorite songs from the CD is called Beep Beep, which is basically where two vehicles are racing each other down a highway without meaning to. It's hilarious. It's great. So yeah, that's what in the fever dream you watched. Twist joined us. Hello, what is happening here? We're doing a productivity sprint stream where we're doing writing and editing and various other productivity related things. Sunset got some reading and editing done, added 51 words. And JC said, "Now, Stephanie, you know I don't do Discord."
Well, you might have a fever dream and use it one day. You never know.
I mean, maybe. That's why I shared Fish Heads. It was just to hypnotize everyone and get them to do what I wanted. Twist says, "Can I participate too?" Of course. We're going to do another sprint in a little bit. We're going to do some chit chat first, and then we're going to sprint, and we can do work on whatever you want, and then come back and tell us what you did. Janice is laughing at us. Was that the video you were thinking of, Jeannie? Because you were the one that mentioned to find the video. So I'm just curious if that's the one you were thinking of. And JC's like, no, not gonna happen. Talk about Discord.
Never know.
And Laura says, all the fever-induced dreams. All the dreams. So you're doing the 75 hard challenge starting tomorrow, right? That starts
I
tomorrow?
mean, yes, technically it starts now because it's midnight, but yeah, starting tomorrow.
Okay. So in that same line, I saw in the Discord, I think it's in the same Discord, yes, that there's also a different challenge called 100 times 100, where you're supposed to write 100 words a day for 100 days. Are you doing that one as well, or are you doing something? Are you just doing the 75 hard? You're muted.
Okay. Which one did you see it in? Like, which Discord server did you see it in?
Oh, I paused it right at 0. Oops. The write 10K a day.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, that one, yeah. And I that's I'm doing the 75 hard. I mean, technically, if you're doing 100 words a day, or if I'm doing 500 words for 75 days, how much harder would it be to do 100 words a day for the next 25 days after that? Do you know what I mean?
yeah, but that
So,
doesn't mean that you're doing both. So I was
I
just
mean,
curious if you were.
I was
I,
just gonna do the 75 hard one, kind of because I want to try to get people to actually read and purchase my books that I'm releasing. um, and I kind of suck at like being consistent, so I thought this was a good way to be consistent. But I'm like, you could technically do both because if you're doing 500 words a day for 75 days, and then the other one is 100 words a day for 100 days in a row, right?
yeah,
Then kind of would be doing both. Anyways, what are you gonna be doing the 100 one?
I will be doing it unofficially. I am not announcing it. I know there was like a spreadsheet that they want people to sign up on, which I'm all for signing up for different challenges. But I am unofficially doing it because I don't usually write every day of the week. Usually I write like Tuesday through Saturday and that's it. However, for like 6 weeks now, I've been doing not a lot of writing. And when I have been writing, I've been doing a lot of writing, deleting it, writing, deleting it, writing, and deleting it. So what I want to do is I want to unofficially do the 100 times 100 challenge just to like kickstart because I'm the kind of person that if I sit down and I manage to get 100 words out, more than likely I'm going to write more than 100 words. So I want to use it as like a kick in the pants. Hey, all you have to do is 100 words, and then you're free to get up and do something else.
Okay.
Knowing that once I sit down and I write 100 words, I'm probably going to sit down and write a lot more than 100 words.
And that's kind of how I was thinking. Like, if I write 500 words, and like by then I'll get in some kind of flow of something, and maybe write more than that.
Yeah,
But if I write only 500 words for 75 days, it would be a total of 37,500 words, which
yeah,
is a short novella.
yeah. The other day, all I was doing was like brainstorming a story idea that was unrelated to anything I will probably ever write. It was just one of those things that just would not leave my head. And in
Hmm.
less than 2 hours, I had written almost 4,000 words. I didn't have a timer set. I was just writing. I still haven't finished brainstorming what I was going to brainstorm. So, like, I probably have lots more words to put on the paper. Every once in a while, that happens, and I just get bitten by a bug and I go, and that's how it was for that particular story. So, yay! Oh, excuse me, but yeah, I decided like yes this morning actually. I decided like 1 o'clock this morning that I was gonna do the 100 times 100. Sundays and Mondays are usually days I don't write at all. So as long as I get my 100 words, golden. So Jeannie says that was it. Fish heads. It made a big impression on me in the 70s. I bet. I bet it did.
I was not there. Neither was Skye. Just saying.
I was born
I
in
don't even think we were a
my
twinkle in
parents'
our
eyes.
parents' eye.
In the 70s, my mom would have been like 5 or 6. My parents would have been 5 or 6 years old because they were born mid 60s ish. So,
Mine too. Like 64, 61.
yeah,
I don't know, something like that.
yeah, something like that.
All I know is
Uh,
my mom was 18 and 83, so do the math.
I can't. It's a weekend, Stephanie. I don't do math on weekends without a calculator. Oh wait, I have one. Hold on. You said 83.
Yeah.
She was 18 and 83.
Mm-hmm.
It's a clicky clack. She was born the same year as my mom
Which
or
was?
dad. 65.
Okay.
One of my parents
All
was
right.
born in 65. One was born in 65. One was born in 66. Yeah.
Okay, so her birthday was actually in 64 because she turned 18 in October, and then I was born in January, and she was
Okay.
18. So
Okay. That
that's
makes
something
sense.
to do with that.
All right. Real quick. Sunset says thanks for the sprints. I'm headed to bed. Hope you guys have a good night. Have a good night, Sunset. Thank you for joining us.
Good night.
We wanted to get that out before we missed them. Laura's like, I'll do the math. 1965. Woo! Badminton. Laura tried to print her sign at home, but printer isn't working. I actually have to wait to print it at the library on Tuesday. I am so sorry. That sucks. Is this the first sign or the zine? Zine? Is this the first one or the second one? Because I remember you mentioning at one point you were doing a second one. Now me, I'm curious. I'm curious. Which one are you working on? All right. Everyone's saying goodnight to sunset. Alrighty. Do you want to do another sprint?
Yes, I'm going to read her story
Okay.
and leave my
This
pretty pink comments all over the place. Pink because it's less harsh than red. Okay.
fair. I actually the next time I beta read for someone, I need to do that. I need to use different colors or like some kind of note signature because I like to like make commentary as I read as well.
Hmm.
They're like not questions for the book. It's me testing my memory, asking questions like was this mentioned kind of thing? Did I just miss this? And I need a way to distinct that so I that the author when they read back over comments they're like, I know I wrote that in. Is this person dumb? Because it absolutely will come across that way.
We're like, why
I
are you
know this
going
from
up the stairs? Go
experience.
inside.
I know this from experience because I probably had a bunch of comments like that in a story I read recently, and I'm not going to say their name because I don't want to like. It's nothing against them. It's all against me. And they were like, I know I mentioned that, and I'm like, you probably did. That was probably a comment from me to myself. So I need to figure out a way to make that distinction when I'm beta reading for someone.
That's funny.
Because legit, they told me though, and I was like, you know what? Fair. It probably was not meant for you. It was probably meant for me the entire time. Uh, let's see. Laura says that was the Halloween drabble. Still need to draw the illustrations for the regular horror one. I'm so excited about the zines. Oh, JC was like, you had me second guessing myself. I did. I'm so sorry, JC. Since she said who she was, I'm going to go ahead and go from there. But yeah, JC came back at me with some of the comments. She was like, Skye, this was mentioned. I'm like, it probably was, but I don't remember it. But we all know how my memory is. My memory is terrible. Terrible.
Oh, wait. I have
Wait,
something to tell you, Skye. We want to go super, super fast because we want to do a sprint. Okay.
okay.
So, do you remember how I like went to DMV and I didn't have my first marriage certificate that showed me going from my birth last name to my first married name? Okay,
Yes.
and they said I needed to get that. So then I go on to Oregon's place to request it, and
Mm-hmm.
they needed proof that I am who I am. So I went to go into my drawer right here, this
Yeah.
drawer right here, to get the envelope that has my birth certificate that shows me that I am proof of who I am. And I
Yeah.
couldn't find it, and it's been months since I couldn't find it, and I couldn't find it, and Illy has like looked through this top drawer, and I thought she'd looked all the drawers, and I looked at all the drawers and everything. And yesterday I was looking for
Something else. Because of course you were.
this look, this tape right
Okay.
here. Okay,
Laser tape.
and then I opened up this drawer, and lo and behold, in my defense, people, I was looking for something this color, and it was this.
It wasn't in the envelope. Got it.
It was in this envelope that
Oh, it's in a
says
white envelope. Oh.
that, and everything I need to bring is in here, and all I need is a marriage certificate going from my last name to my first married name,
Ah.
right there.
Interesting.
So, um, all this time. And I was like, I refuse to buy all this stuff because I was gonna have to like order a new social security card, order a new birth, like all of it, which is gonna be like $80 or something. And I was like, oh, because they needed me to like take pictures or like send in whatever of like my birth certificate showing my name, whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm like, fine, but I have it. And I told the kids they were fired from looking for stuff. And Illy said, "Well, I only looked in the top drawer. I didn't look in any others."
It wasn't in the top drawer, was it?
No, it was in the second drawer.
Okay.
But
I was so afraid you were going to tell me it was in a drawer you looked in multiple times, many times over,
I
and
pulled
just
open everything
overlooked
from
it.
that. I took everything out of all my drawers 3 times. Every single thing.
You did look through all the
I
drawers.
I looked through all the drawers like 3 times. I took everything out repeatedly.
A
But
fairy took it out and then put it back when you
in
weren't
my
looking for it.
mind, it was like that manila color, like that yellowish orange color.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking it was.
That's funny.
I'm
That's
just
so funny.
glad I found it before I caved and ordered it all over again. Because then I would have been really mad.
On Monday, I have a meeting and I get to go get my paperwork notarized so I can finally get a copy of my birth certificate. Hopefully, I fill out the paperwork right. Because otherwise, this will be the third time I filled out the stupid paperwork. The first time I did it right, I didn't send the payment incorrectly. Second time, I filled out the paperwork incorrectly. And now this will be the third time, and hopefully everything's correct. So I'm
And
so freaking tired of this, and I have now wasted almost $300.
and it's from overseas, right? Like way overseas.
Germany.
Germany. Okay.
Yeah. That's what, otherwise, it would cost me $25 and I would have a copy of it already. Yeah.
Wait, where is it $25?
I can go to the courthouse and get a new copy of it for $25 if I was born here in the States.
Uh in Montana maybe.
No, when I was in North Carolina. That's when I checked when I was in North Carolina.
In Oregon, it is $42 per copy. So the first copy is $42. But if I get more than one copy of anything at the same time, then it's only $25 per copy after that. So if
Interesting.
I order like a birth certificate and a marriage license and a death certificate, then it's like 42 and then 25 and 25.
You've checked recently. It's been a couple years since I've checked. Maybe that's the difference too. The price might have gone up because everything's gone up. Let's be real. So that might be the difference there
Maybe
too. So it might be more now. Yay.
just, but it's not that much here in Texas. It's less.
Oh, interesting.
But
That's one of those
Oregon, it
things that
is
I not research.
$43 to get an Oregon state ID. In Texas, it's $16 to get a
I'm not
Texas
talking
state
about the
ID.
ID. I'm talking about a copy of your birth certificate.
Oh
That's
yeah, I
it.
know, but like everything was like 3 times as much over there
Oh,
than
okay.
here. So I'm just wondering if like it just depends on the state, I guess. Who
That's
knows?
possible.
Plus, shipping and handling is stupid too. Whatever, it's a piece of paper.
Yeah, but it's got to be in one of those do not bend envelopes.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, so
Uh,
I thought you'd appreciate that.
yeah, I think that's hilarious. It makes me giggle. JC says it's okay, Skye. If anything, you made me double check to make sure that I did in fact mention the thing. And it would have been okay if it happened once, but it happened multiple times. She was like, Skye, I was waiting for the comment to be like, Skye, I'm afraid to tell you this, but you are in fact an idiot. I was waiting for it to come through at that point. So she told me about a couple different instances. I was just waiting for that final blow to hit. Where's my shoe? There it is. Sorry, I took my shoes off the edge of my foot and then I lost it. Laura says, I'll go the illustrations on Tuesday and Wednesday, probably. Awesome. And you know what else has gone up? Everyone's blood pressure. Exactly. Exactly. JC says, I would never. I would have deserved it. It's okay. I promise. All right. With that said, I think I've made it to the end of the comments again. Let's start on a sprint before we get distracted by other things. Here's our third sprint. And it says, excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Whew. You wouldn't believe the crowds I had to fight to get to you. But I'm here now. What do you need? That's our prompt for anyone who wants to use it. You do not have to. It's just there if you need some writing inspiration. Anyways, we're going to do this 25 minutes, starting in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that is time, everyone. Let us know how you did, what you did in the comments.
I well, I messaged Skye about things, and for whatever reason, every time I like go type something in the private chat and hit like return, it would just like the whole window would like go black and reset. It was weird.
Huh.
Um, and then I was on camp for a minute, and I was like, I don't need to be on there. And then I came back, and that's pretty much what I did.
I
Uh,
ate some more of my dinner and I was playing around in Canva, making things.
I mean, that
So
is what it's there for.
that is what it's there for. I am not upset about it. I did have some hiccups with the timer when I first started it, probably because I stopped it at 0, so I thought I was skipping that sprint. Um, I don't know. I fixed it. It's going. We're good. But if you're wondering why it already says long break when we've only done 3 of 4 sprints, that is why.
Okay.
Because it does a long. It for me, it does a long break after every 4 sprints, and because it thinks I skipped a sprint, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
So it's being weird. Alrighty, let's see. Jeannie says the neighbor is still whistling. That is terrifying. Are you sure that your neighbor is not already a skinwalker? Like they've already been lost to the cause, kind of thing. Just asking. Just asking.
I mean,
Laura worked with the prompt and wrote us a story. Let's see, it's 5 chat thingies long, and it said the crowd churned like a chummed ocean full of ravenous, frenzied sharks. Nice wordplay there with the sharks, bringing us back. Teeth and sweat glinted in the strobing lights of the club, leaving me dizzy in their wake. I could not get any personal space as bodies pressed in on every side, grinding and shaking and pulsing to the music. I was out of my element and completely submerged in Charlie's. Hey! Charlie yelled in my face, finally making out to me. You came! At least that's what I thought, she said, as I couldn't hear her over the vibrating bass that was making my bones feel bruised. Thank God for earplugs, or I would be deaf for the rest of my life. Charlie's perfume transferred to me as her hands glided up my arms, threading our fingers together as she reached for my hands. I could stand the sharks if she was here, even if some of them were her exes. Plot twist! Plot twist right at the end, Laura. I love that. That reminds me, I need to add to my to-do list. I need to send out some emails.
so question, Sky.
Answer, Stephanie.
Do you wish you might have just done one uh, formatting thing at a time, or did you like getting them all at once?
I don't mind because if I get stuck on one, I'm able to jump around to others.
Oh, okay. All right.
And that's exactly what's happened. Is I've got 6 projects and I've been working on all 6 simultaneously, just flip flopping back and forth to different things as I get stuck and await answers on various things. Or in the case of the one project, I completely forgot to schedule a meeting even after I mentioned it last week.
Honestly, I forgot to. Okay, so that's all good. It's all right.
To be fair, I wouldn't have been free anytime this week to do it anyway, so it worked out in the end. Because I probably would have scheduled something for this week thinking I have time, and then it turned out I didn't.
The
But yeah.
kids are on co-op break for 2 weeks
Ooh.
because the church that they use for co-op is closed to the public, and I'm pretty sure they're doing like some like spring break vacation Bible school type thing, and so our spring break here is the week of the 9th of March.
I don't remember when ours is.
Last year it was the week of the 16th, but it has to do with whenever the rodeo is here. Like it always coincides with the rodeo week here
Interesting.
because it's a big thing here, I guess, or something.
It's Texas. Yeah, that makes sense.
Right.
Mm. Our rodeo is in July. It's 2 weeks earlier this year.
Oh, why?
I could not tell you. I do not know. I don't have when spring break is written down.
All I know
Yeah,
is spring break is because our library has like a bunch of stuff happening during spring break at the library.
no, I don't have it written down. I was thinking maybe it was in a different month because of the fact that I didn't have it written down in the month I thought it was. But nope, there's nothing written there. Okay. I have no idea. Um, but yeah, we're supposed to be moving in hopefully July. Um, there's some factors that are weighing in on that are making it a little iffy at the moment, but they should work out. But we'll see. Um, and yeah, I think that's it. I don't remember what else. Um, oh, and just because I've been forgetting, we're doing the next 7 day book challenge, the 16th through the 22nd of
Yes.
March, which
Yes.
means on the 21st and 22nd we will have a 12-hour marathon.
Yes.
Um,
Um, and
it,
then
is
you're
that
doing the first stream, and I'm doing the second one
yes? Because
on
you
that
had
day.
something going. Because you had something else
Because
going on.
yeah, our MS walk is on that afternoon. So
Okay. 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 Yep.
okay. So
I need to
that'll be
schedule all
different.
my live streams for March.
I haven't scheduled anything, but I never do. So I'm like, oh wait, it's Tuesday. I should schedule it today. Although, like in November and December, I was scheduling it ahead of time, so I was pretty proud of myself for all those months. But I don't know what happened.
Yeah. And the Saturday that follows our the 7 day book challenge, I'm thinking I'm gonna start turning the last Saturday of every month into like a gaming stream where I
Yeah.
won't do any productivity streams, but I'll do like a gaming stream just to like wind down and chill that last day for the month. Whether or not the in March it'll work because that's the week following the 7 day book challenge, and I'm gonna be wiped and I won't want to do anything. But I think even going forward, even if there isn't a challenge that we're doing, I still want to take that last Saturday to do like a gaming stream.
I mean, it'd be nice. I mean, because we'll have the 7 day and then the marathon, and it'd be
Hmm.
nice to be like, let's chill. You know.
Yeah. No, JC, that wasn't the last sprint. We got one more. It's just that I screwed up the timer. It's all good. Probably because I paused it right at the zero, it thought I was skipping that sprint, so it went to the last sprint of the four. So it thinks we're done, but we're not. We got one more left, at least. Um, so yeah, I'm just mentioning things as I think of them, since it still says we got time, and no one was chitty chatty in the chat. So
Oh yeah. I have a question for you, Skye. What is your favorite part about formatting?
I don't
Why do
have a
you like
favorite
it?
part
Okay, why do you like it?
because I get to make things pretty.
Okay.
I get to make things pretty.
Okay.
I'm getting really frustrated with right now, and like, it's something it's out of my control. So like, different different setups have different ways of formatting things. So like, if you take your book wide, it's gonna look different on like Kindle Fire versus Kindle Oasis versus the Nook versus Kobo versus all these different devices. It's gonna look different, and it's driving me insane. Like, I go into this knowing that, go into it knowing it, but it still drives me insane because I'm very much, it's kind of like how people feel when you have a book series and they're all the same size except for that one that's taller than the
Yes.
rest or shorter than the rest. It's the exact same thing except with different books, like different book places. I'm like, can you guys just use universal formatting for everything? And I realize why there's differences. It's because the devices are different sizes, different colors, and stuff like that. So I get it, but at the same time, my brain is like, why can't it all be the same? Why can't it be all the same? And it's just, it's frustrating. And
Okay.
like, that's where I'm
So
at right now.
I know last time you sent me a lot of like different types of files. Okay, so
Yes.
right now they are just going to be available on Amazon as an ebook or paperback.
Hmm.
If you wanted to like send a generic one that didn't have like the Amazon links in the back, that'd be totally, like when I've done ebooks on Amazon, I'll have like the link to the next book in the back for the
Yeah.
Amazon link. So you don't, if you don't want to put that in there, you don't have to. Because but for right now, I'm just doing Amazon. So if you just want to cater it to whatever Amazon likes, it's
Yeah.
totally fine. That's what,
That's fine. I was just
yeah. But no, I get it. Like,
it's more frustrating. Even if people aren't going wide, if they change their mind and eventually want to go wide, I send all the files anyway.
mhm.
And I was looking at the differences between them. I'm going, motherfucker, I'm gonna murder this thing and burn it all to the ground. Just gonna burn it all to the ground.
So I used to go direct to Kobo and direct to Barnes& Noble and direct to Google Play and then Apple, no, Amazon, and then I used strategies for everything else. But like it was so frustrating. Like each one was a little bit different, and the way
Mm.
Google Play is set up is dumb, and so I it was frustrating me to the point that I
Good.
wanted to throw my computer across the room. Like, what do you mean it's not working? It worked just fine.
Right? Oh man. Now I know why like other indie authors, when they get more prolific and they are publishing to multiple places, get the different devices so they can see how it looks. Because then they probably what they do is they go in and finagle all the different files separately from each other and download them separately from each other to make them look good per device.
Yeah,
And I'm like, I get it now. It's frustrating, but I get it. But yeah, that's what I like about formatting is making things look pretty. So, alrighty. It says we still have 2.5 minutes left, but I don't see anyone really chit chatting in the
I know.
comments,
Our crew is all quiet.
hmm which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It is getting later,
That's
and
true.
I actually have to go say goodnight to the youngest so that she could start heading to bed.
All right.
So we're gonna go ahead and start the sprint a little early before the
I
break
think
gets done.
I think that's allowed. It's okay.
Okay. So prompt number 4 for anyone who wants to use it says there was something on the other side of the door, something ancient and not necessarily all too good, and they didn't want to know what it was, but they also couldn't help but find out. So that is our prompt for anyone who wants to use it. You don't have to. And we are going to go ahead and start this sprint in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that was time, everyone. Pardon me. How'd you do? What'd you do? Let us know in the comments.
Well, I was on screen eating, so
I
nobody would see me stuff my face rudely in front of the camera.
take it you read my comment.
But apparently, I proved not to do that, so I can't keep it up. I'm so sorry. Like,
I too was stuffing my face with rice.
uh,
I wasn't going to turn the camera on either. But
yes,
apparently
I
nobody turned
saw
the
the
comments.
comments. I saw the comments and I saw a reply, and there's only left. I'm like, am I saving that until the camera comes back on, just so I can say that? Because I'm
I'm
like
here
a
for it.
snarky bitch, I guess, lately. Whatever. It's fine.
Yeah. I was also watching YouTube videos. There's someone new that has popped up on my feed, and I need to go back and find like the first video. They're basically doing it's one person doing a skit where they're pretending to be the background characters in Pride and Prejudice, and they're basically telling the story of Pride and Prejudice without actually telling the story of Pride and Prejudice. It's hilarious, and I have loved every second of it. And I need to go back and find like the first one and watch it from the beginning so I can get the whole story. But they post a new one like every day, every other day. I don't know. Maybe they're all up and I'm just getting them in order every other day. I don't know. But it is hilarious. And I spent my time while I was stuffing my face watching those videos. I watched like 3 different ones. And the one I ended on was the one where Darcy proposed to Elizabeth in the rain. It's based on the 2005 version, not the Colin Firth version.
Okay.
So, movie, not book. Movie, not book. I also have to iterate that. But it's highly entertaining. Probably not the best thing to watch while you're eating since it is highly entertaining and you will giggle. But still. Let's see. Right as I was pressing the buttons, probably because I wasn't looking at the YouTube page, JC left a whole bunch of comments. Chit chat chatter spatter. Hi, I can fill the space. No, red alert, red alert, red alert, red alert. And I came back with all the comments to let her know I had seen them, but only after the timer had started. And she was like, "Really?" Jeannie said, prompt number 4, land shark, cleverest species of them all. He's not the plumber, nor delivering a candygram. And that's when we had a troll pop in and we left our comments antagonizing said troll. I'm all about antagonizing trolls. If you're going to come onto my space, I am going to have some fun with you. Just saying. Troll all you want, baby. I will get you too. Just saying. Jacqueline has joined us. Hello, good morning. Has just woken up and is still lying in bed. Awesome. I hope you have a wonderful morning. The other thing I did during that sprint too was say goodnight to the youngest because she needed to be going to bed. It's near midnight. And we
Okay.
have a rule in our house that on weekends they can go to bed as long as they're in bed by midnight. So otherwise she might become a gremlin. Just
I've been making the kids go to bed between 9 and like 9:40. And let me tell you, Illy begrudgingly said, yeah, I'm getting more sleep. I'm not as grumpy in the morning, but I really want to stay up as late as I want. I'm like, we can't have both ways. If I left it up to them, Jackson would be like, I'm going to bed. Bye. And Illy would be like, I'm going to bed at 2 a.m.
oh jeez.
But so that's why I don't let them.
Yeah. The oldest is not here, so that's why I keep saying youngest. The oldest is at a friend's house this weekend.
Gotcha.
So I do not mind the kids having sleepovers, especially since we are moving soon. Like if they want to be gone every weekend up until the time we move, I'm all for it. Just because that's time they're spending with friends until we move. So, but yeah, that's how I spent my break: stuffing my face and saying goodnight to the kiddo. Not necessarily in that order. Oh, and I woke up Justin twice because he's asleep at his computer. Probably asleep again already. We'll see.
I'm just glad that I was entertaining for you guys.
He was highly entertaining. All right. Let's see. JC says I'm still doing social media scheduling. Oh, I don't know that I said. Oh, I don't know that I said that I was.
That
What
was what
I've
I've
been doing
been.
the whole time. Okay. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. Okay. My brain was struggling so hard to get that out. Like, don't know why. Jeannie, I am totally stealing that because I have not named the band. In the second short story, my vampire character is in a band with three other people, like a garage. They call themselves a garage band, but I haven't actually named them. It literally says band name in brackets because I need to fill it in. I am stealing antagonizing trolls as the name, and it'll be more hilarious because one of the characters is a vampire, and the other character who's also in the band is an orc. So antagonizing trolls is like chef's kiss perfect.
That's so funny.
So I'm
Um,
totally stealing that. I need to write this down so I don't forget to give you credit for coming up with that. Because that's something I've started doing recently. JC has mentioned in a couple of her blogs recently about doing acknowledgments, and a couple of months ago, I got to the point where I was like, I know people have suggested things to me, and I cannot remember. I remember the things that were suggested, but I don't remember who suggested them, and it made me start adding like in my Scrivener documents. I have a file called acknowledgments, and I've started whenever someone tells me something, um, I put it in. I put it in who said it and what it was, so I can thank them in the acknowledgments when I finally bring the stories out. So did I spell that right? Geanne. Why does it look weird on my paper? Marcella. I spelled it right. Benny Bright. That works. I forgot you publish under Bennu Bright. Am I pronouncing that right? Is it Bennu? I think it is, but watch me be wrong. Okay, I wrote it down. Antagonizing orcs is more catchy. I haven't introduced a troll yet. So it'd be hilarious if the orcs, like the reason the band came up with that name is because the one character is an orc and he literally antagonizes trolls with his music. So, like, maybe that's why. And Jacqueline is actually going to get out of bed now. Happy productivity. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day. JC said goodnight to the youngest. I will let her know in the morning you said that. She is actually getting up early and going into work with my husband. So, spoilers. I think I'm going to have a 10K day, try to attempt to do a 10K day tomorrow.
on screen?
No, off stream. But I will be by myself because the oldest isn't here. Justin has work, and the youngest is going into town so that she can hang out with friends before she goes to D&D. Versus me driving back and forth to take him to work and then come back and then take her to D&D. She's just going to ride into town with him. So I will be by myself with some dogs and some cats. And all by my lonesome. So maybe I'm thinking what I'll do is just do some bunch of random sprints and get as much writing done as I can between chores because I do need to do some chores. Like I really do need to get some chores done. So yeah, I'm thinking of that's what I'm going to do tomorrow. Is just have a random 10K day or attempt to do a 10K day. Especially since I have not vlogged at all this week, so I have no vlog for Tuesday, so that's perfect. I can vlog tomorrow. And be like, we're going to attempt a 10K day. Watch how I fail. Sounds perfect. So let's see. Okay, I did pronounce it right. It is Bennu Bright. I can't say one word by itself. I have to say them both together. It just flows off the tongue better. And JC says, yes, Skye, go for it. And Jeannie says, rooting for you. And need to try that tomorrow too. Grocery shopping. I did grocery shopping today. So sounds like the perfect setup for a 10K day, right? I think it's going to work out. I will when they get home. I will have to go do laundry because they need laundry for school. So I will have to leave the house, but I usually take my laptop with me anyways, and I can get more work done at the laundromat, so it's not a big deal.
You don't believe in nudism?
No, not where kids are concerned. Sorry.
Should move to a nudist colony. It'll be
I
fine.
mean, I have no problem with that. I don't care. I have the same body parts as another woman out there. I particularly don't care, but they do, and I do because they are children and minors. So
Um, so it's funny. Speaking of laundry, like the kids will fold laundry, right? And Billy doesn't mind folding whatever laundry is clean. She picks it up, folds it, doesn't matter. Jackson will be like, pretend this is a freshly washed pair of underwear of mine or Illy's. He's like, and if I'm like, Jackson here, and I like toss it at him, he jumps back as if it's going to give him cancer or something. It's ridiculous.
it's got cooties. What are you
I'm
talking about, Mom?
like Jackson, it's not going to hurt you. It's just underwear. He's like, ew.
Ew.
But it's yeah, you just not like touching it at all, or bras. But like they're first to wash. What do you think is going to happen? He doesn't. He just doesn't like touching him. It's so funny every time. Mhm. So did you guys remove that commenter, that bot person about, or did he just go away?
I think they just went away because I didn't remove them, unless JC did, which maybe I don't know. I like I said, I don't care if trolls stay, but I am going to comment back, and they're not going to like what I have to say. I don't bother banning anyone because then people who come in later, if we talk about it on stream like we're doing right now, they're
Mm-hmm.
going to be like, "What happened?" And so we have to explain all over again. Versus saying, "You guys can scroll up and read their comments." So I don't actually ban anyone for multiple reasons. Now, if my channel ever gets a lot bigger and we have a bunch of them, then I will start banning. But right now, I have an itty bitty channel. They don't stay around long. We're doing this late at night versus the middle of the day. Like, I'm just going to troll them right back. They can stick around. They can either put up with it or leave. It's all good. JC is like, how about we go into this with success in mind, ma'am? Okay. You will accomplish your 10K day. I absolutely will.
Um,
Maybe.
I would say I'm going to do it too, except for I'm still floundering about trying to figure out what next. Whatever. My brain's just broken. It's fine.
I'm probably going to spend most of tomorrow brainstorming, so my 10K will be brainstormed words
I
versus,
mean,
excuse me, actual writing.
that still counts though,
It
because
does.
it'll get you to where you need to go.
Yes, it will. Brett has joined us. Hello. Good morning, Brett. It's late for you because, well, no, it's early. It's like 7 a.m. for you. I keep forgetting you're 7 hours ahead, and it's after midnight for me now. What did I just walk into? Stephanie's first words. Let's just pretend this is a freshly washed piece of underwear as she holds up and posts it.
Oh my god.
We were talking about how some people don't like touching other people's underwear of opposite genders. To be fair, my kids are the same way with the husband's clothes, so it's all good.
Yeah. Yes, you miss all the good bits.
You
That's
did
right.
miss all the good bits. JC says I
Ah,
did not because they didn't say anything else. Had they said something else, I would have. Fair, fair. That's why I've got so many mods too, because the mods are on it. The
and
one
then
time I did have a troll stick around, I had like 4 or 5 mods all trying to ban him at the same time.
what I'm sad about is that Brett missed my demonstration of eating on screen. That's um because I was like Brett. I was like, oh, why do you not want to see me like stuff my face? I was eating noodles like badly and gross, like food falling out back of the bowl. It was awesome, like all the ways you don't want your kids to eat ever.
Mhm. It was great. It was fast. Let's see. JC says you can outline our brainstorm. That's what we'll do. We'll just have a brainstorming day, JC and Stephanie.
I
I'll just
mean,
chit chat
I
with both of you and be like, hey, how many words you got? I've got 0. And then JC was like, "Are you brainstorming?" I'd be like, "No." Well, brainstorm, Skye.
This is how my brainstorming sessions go. Okay, so I'm supposed to be sitting. This is literally what I will type.
Okay.
All right, so I'm supposed to be sitting here brainstorming something random, wonderful, but nothing is coming out of my brain because everything's stuck in this world. I want everyone to go away forever, but that's not very beneficial to me. So let's see what else I can think of, and that's we'll just go from there.
Yep, that sounds about right. Oh, Brett says it's 7:37 there. So yeah, it's not. It's early, but it's not as early as I was thinking. Because in my mind, it's like 3 a.m. when it's not. And JC says, I mean, if you want to do an impromptu 10K stream, I'd be there in the afternoon anyway. No, this one's going to be completely off camera. Sorry.
Yeah,
Uh, I feel like so I have done several 10K days, and a lot of them, um, a lot of them I have done streams for. I would do um, usually two a day, and it was kind of like how you and I do our 12-hour marathon, where
right.
it was me and a couple other people, and we all had like certain number of hours. And I think I did a 3-hour stream back then. But I did one either in the morning or the evening, and then the other person did the opposite. So if I did one in the morning, they did one in the evening, and if they did one in the morning, I did one in the evening, and there was nothing in between. And actually, that was when I got my most work done. Was in that section where I wasn't where neither of us were streaming. So that's why I think I'm going to just keep this one completely offline, because the last couple of times I've attempted to do a 10K day, they have been completely online, where I've done like an all day kind of streaming thing, or where I had like multiple streams throughout the day with like a couple hours break in between each stream. And those haven't gone very well. So I'm trying to try this one completely offline without doing any streams at all and see how that goes. I don't know. We'll see. And JC is like, yep, I sure will. Brainstorm or outstorm. Sounds good to me. Yep. Yeah, if you scroll back through the feed a little bit, Brett, you'll see it. It was right when we came back from this last sprint because of what the comments the troll was leaving. So it's all good. And JC says, it's okay, Skye. I will just message you and check in with you on your progress. Thank you. I will need that external validation and that external accountability. That's the word I was looking for, not validation. I don't need validating. I need someone to tell me, Skye, you're supposed to be writing right now because you were trying to get 10,000 words today. Why aren't you writing? Why are you sitting there browsing, doom scrolling on TikTok? I don't know.
Because it's fun.
Because it's entertaining and
All
I don't
right.
have to actually use my brain.
Speaking of gross stuff, guys. So Jesse, my dear husband, will send me. He'll send me videos of TikTok instead of just sending me to TikTok because he knows I ignore him, and sometimes I delete TikTok off my phone, sometimes randomly.
Yep.
Oh, the latest one was like a screenshot of a influencer on TikTok who shared a life hack to wash your underwear in the Keurig coffee pot maker in the hotel rooms. And then she's like getting sued with a civil suit for like $2 million or something. And then after all this backlash of like horrible comments and like people are like, "You're gross, disgusting, it's horrible, why would you do that?" She was like, "It was just a joke, guys." But then this I did a deep dive. Then um, um, I saw this other commenter was like the other video was like, if she had said it was just a joke, then she must have done like an Easter egg just like Taylor Swift, because 3 years ago she posted another one talking about talking about like how a flight attendant had told her that you can just clean your underwear in like the hot water with the coffee or something like that. So he's like, yeah, it's not a joke. So yeah, so with the video, like you like put the hot water or you put your underwear where you would put the coffee filter or the coffee, and then you just run hot water through it, and then you take it and then you take the underwear that's hot wet, and then you take it into the bathroom. I'm not looking at anyone. Take it into the bathroom and blow it dry with the hair dryer, and you'll have cleaner underwear.
I think my face says it all.
Like in the coffee maker in the hotel rooms. Yep.
I'm not mad about using a Keurig to clean underwear. That is actually really genius. However, get your own damn Keurig and don't use it for anything else. Nothing else. Don't make coffee in it, don't make tea, don't make anything else. Just use it for that purpose and that purpose only. And the reason I say that is coming as someone who now lives where we have to like haul water from town in like 5-gallon jugs.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I think that way. I'm like, that's genius. I can use a fucking water bottle that can hold in my hand, fill the Keurig. I've got clean clothes for the day if I just need one piece of underwear to go out for the day. Perfect. Great. I love that idea. However, hotel room Keurigs? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, so it's in one, and then I guess viewers figured out which hotel chain it was. I haven't looked at which hotel chain it was, but what hotel chain it was based on like the inside of the decor. But yeah, that was
All right, note to self. I need to tell Justin I'm never using a Keurig in a motel again, ever. I don't care. Don't
which
care.
I don't know
Never.
how you're gonna clean underwear in a Keurig when it's a Keurig is a little
I'm thinking you put it in the coffee pot portion of it, or you put it in a cup or a bowl, and the
um
water drains into the bowl or cup.
maybe
I
but
don't know.
so I just want to share that with you guys because my dear husband shared it with me.
That's
So I needed to
wonderful.
spread the love.
Thank you for spreading that kind of love. That's enough internet for the day. We're done.
You're welcome. I appreciate it.
I'm so done. So done with the internet. Oh man. Brett says I haven't done a 10K day in a long time. My life is just edit, 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 sleep, rinse, and repeat. Oh, and occasionally I do a video. Sometimes I even eat, but I don't eat grossly. It's so good. We legit did it for the troll. No doom scrolling. JC's telling me no, bad. If you scroll back through the chat, I am not feeling well. Brain not braining. So I haven't actually read the
No,
chat yet.
the video.
You can do both because you can see her eating based on what was said in the chat. It's literally because of what was said in the chat. The chat is what started it all.
Yes.
JC and I are sharing the same feelings about this. This is like in the what
Uh,
now?
yeah. I was like, what am I looking at? What?
That's so gross.
And then I ignored it. And then I like decided to download TikTok again on my phone today. And then that was like one of the first things that popped up. I'm like, okay, that's great.
I'm done. I'm done. Oh, see, wash your underwear in a coffee maker. Caffeine in your mouth wakes up the brain. Caffeine in your mouth takes it to a whole other level. Sorry, Skye's face is my face right now. So we're throwing the coffee maker away right after, right? Right? Right?
So I think that one of us needs to write a story where there's this girl and she's on the run and she only has her the clothes that are on her body, and then she gets enough like money pinhandling to get this weird like hotel room, but she wants to wear clean clothes, so she washes her underwear in the Keurig coffee maker thing.
By the way, I don't, maybe this is not true for all hotels, but the hotel where my husband works, if you ask politely and you are a nice enough guest, they will let you wash your laundry. Some hotels have a public washing machine.
Yeah, the hotel I worked at last had a public washing machine.
Right? Use your brains, people. Come on.
All right, so this is me eating normally. And this is what I was doing. What did I say? I'm like, why would you want to have the screen on to see me stuff my food like this? But like, picture me like talking and food falling out, and I was like, I really wish that person was still here. It'd been great if they would have seen it.
You know what? They may have still been here and left right after. I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't matter. We're good. Brett's like, don't be silly, JC. One coffee maker is for your coffee and one for your smalls. I am never getting this out of my head, and I hate you for that. I hate you for that so much.
Me?
Yes. I am never going to be able to wash my brain of that. No amount of bleach is getting that out of my head. Oh, that's gross. Yes, Stephanie, that story is all yours. You can have it. Does this count as horror? Yes.
I think it would be funny if I got put in. And then some people be like, what the fuck is she writing out this crap for? I'm like, listen,
You know,
I didn't do it. I borrowed someone else's crappy, ugly, gross idea and I put it in my book.
you know
Thank you
how
for paying attention.
people put like Easter eggs in their stories. We're gonna start putting Easter eggs to various different things that people look at and they're like, "There's no way this is real," and then they Google it and they're like, "Oh my god, it's real!" Stephanie trolling the trolls by eating grossly. Yes, that's exactly what she did,
It was so gross. It was so awesome. I'm like,
and I couldn't stop laughing. It was great. It was fantastic.
I'm gonna like roll it back and show the kids tomorrow. I'm like, listen, this is what your mother was up to last night. Look here.
We're trolling trolls.
Oh,
Oh, do we want to do another sprint? I still have the timer on screen, so we can. But technically, we're done. But we can do
oh,
another sprint if everyone wants to.
um,
I'm game for whatever. Excuse me.
hold on. I'm replying to something. Okay.
You're fine.
Yes. Let's do another one. I guess. Do you have another thingy ready?
I do.
Writing prompt. Okay.
Here we go. Uh, this will be the last sprint. We're going to do 25 minutes. And this may be related to something Steph and I have both been working on. And it says, "Want to go camping? Who cares? There's been reports of something or someone killing people in the woods."
Well then.
I write monster romance, and one of them takes place in the woods. So there's someone or something out there killing people, of course, because it's a monster. And you have a series that's coming out later this year that deals with camping. So
It all works out.
it all works out.
Yes.
All right, here we go. We're going to do 25 minutes. This will be the last sprint of the night. You don't have to use the prompt if you don't want to, but we're going to start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, that's time, everyone. Let us know how you did what you did in the comments.
Um, I brainstormed something that came in my brain.
Ooh.
All right. Let me just read my rambling and you'll see how my brain works, okay?
Okay.
All right. I'm not going to use it, but I thought it was funny. This is where my brain worked. Just
Okay.
so you all know, I write contemporary, normal world romance, okay? But this is what I came up with. Let me read it out loud. Um, where is it? Let's see. Ah, there it is. Um, oh, Sunday, a 10K Sunday might be a fun idea to start writing something different this time around. I wonder if that's something you would write. Well, what kind of romance? Should it be spicy romance with a hunter shooting a bow through the forest and they accidentally pierce someone and all they find is some blood and a piece of fabric and they are frantic with worry that night because in his dreams he keeps dreaming of a hooded figure wearing that fabric. He wakes up and he has a strong pull to go looking for the person who might have injured in the forest. So let's see. She joins the forest and wears a brown and white type of hooded fabric to blend in because of the bright red hair, and she doesn't want her family to know because they've forbidden her to leave the safety of their property, which is quite small. She's not to go up past the three spruce trees to the south or the bubbling brook to the north. They've always told her it's to keep her safe, but what she doesn't know is they mean to say it's a way to keep everyone safe from her because she goes out of those areas. Her true self can be noticed by her uh, from her strength, her shimmery golden green eyes, and when the time is right, she changes into an animal. Um, but only her protector had, but only after her protector has shown himself to her. Oh God, this story is corny. I'm not going to use this. That's what I wrote.
All
That's
right
what
then.
you got in my jumbled brain. I don't know what I do about that. That's where I went. Uh, That, yeah, that's where it went. And then I was like, I can't do that. I don't know how to hold a bow. Like how would I describing how a bow is shot? I can't. I've never held one. Or gun for that matter. So here's that. That's what I
Yeah,
did.
okay.
What'd you do?
I looked up random things. I don't know what to tell you. I yeah. I
You just
got nothing. I was what started it all was I was looking up that person that I was talking about that I've been seeing shorts from recently, doing the retelling of Bridgerton as based on like the background characters retelling like the events of the day kind of thing. Like, did you hear what just happened? Kind of gossip train.
okay.
I looked up that person, and then from there, I was just looking up other random things that I was like, this is what I've been interested in recently. Like, I looked up the show The Pit because the Hubs and I were talking about that show and the actor who's in it, who was originally in ER and stuff. I went down a rabbit hole basically of just looking up random TV shows and stuff, and somehow ended up on a an app called Library Thing, which is you can use to catalog your home library,
Oh,
and that's where I end up. I'm still there now because it won't let me create an account because my username is too long.
I see.
So that's where we're at,
Okay.
and that's what I did. I'm leaving all the brain power. I could have written. It is technically Sunday. I should have written. That was dumb. Should have done some writing. I could have counted it towards my 10K.
Well, I'm counting my brainstorming towards my 500 words because I know I'll write more later today too. So,
There you go. All right. Sounds like a plan.
after I sleep.
That's usually what I do. At this point, I just need sleep. Um, and then the way I usually do things is that today, it's still Saturday right now. According to the clock, it's Sunday, but it's still Saturday for me because I haven't gone to sleep yet. So that's why I was like, I'm not. Oh, I guess I can stop this. We're done with sprints. That was the last one. I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
Um, because of that, I did not. My brain ran away. I just I can no longer think, and that's why I didn't write. Is because technically in my mind, even though it is Actually, Sunday, my mind is still Saturday. So. And I was like, I'm going to wait to write until Sunday. That's why I didn't write. Uh, oh, let's see. There was a couple yeses for more another sprint, so that was good because I had paid attention to the chat, but I didn't actually read any of those comments off. I just went ahead and started the sprint. I was like, oh, they say yes, let's do it. I was setting it up right after reading a couple. Uh, Brett was dreading the prompt. If you go down, if you go down to the woods today, you're in for a big surprise. Yes, you are. Ha ha ha. Jeannie says, almost midnight here, going to turn into a pumpkin. Thank you for streaming. Catch you next time. Thank you for joining us, Jeannie. I know you're probably already gone, but if you aren't, thank you. And I hope you sleep well because I am going to bed soon too. You are in Pacific time, I just realized, because if it's almost midnight at the time this came through, that would have been right before the sprint started or right after it started, something like that. Close enough. Brett said, have a good night. JC said, have a good night. Sorry, I'm misreading things. JC says, we have a plan then, and by we, I mean you two. Yes.
Aren't you our cheerleader, JC? With your bum bums and your cheering?
I mean, technically, is it does it count as cheering when her next comment says happy March 1st?
Happiness.
So maybe that is her cheering us on.
So part of my 75 hard stuff is to read 10 pages of nonfiction related to the craft. And so I haven't ordered the book that I wanted to order. The one that you're doing a video on next, the
Dear Writer or How to Write Short Romance?
How to Write Short Romance.
I'm going back through my copy. So when I first read it, I read the ebook version and I made notes on my phone. And I took long notes because it was like a lot of my notes were like my own thoughts and plans for the future.
Mm-hmm.
So now as I'm going back and annotating my physical copy, like I'm shortening up my notes and not including those plans. Because none of those plans came to fruition. Why should I include them in my annotation of the physical copy? They can stay in the physical copy.
I'm going to be not reading, but looking through these.
Yeah.
I
need to order a copy of.
Because we did this one like in a symposium video, I believe.
Yes.
And then I have these two that I bought them all at the same time because I was like, well, why not? What? One is the is this one.
Yeah.
And then this one.
I need to read that novel that book next. Structuring Your Novel. I never read that one. Oops, that's not how you spell that. Dear Writer.
I like it because there's places for you to write in the book. See?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna look at that. I'm hoping something will like spark something to. I realized I don't know. I think I just ideated out. No more ideas floating around my head or in my documents anywhere. I'm done.
I liked outlining your novel. I haven't read any of Wayland's other books. March's book is Dear Writer, You Need to Quit. I haven't ordered a copy of it. I have an ebook copy of it. But I kind of like having a physical copy that I can annotate at the same time and write notes in. So,
how much are the physical copies?
Dear Writer is $14.98.
Okay.
Go ahead and share a link. Let's see. There's the link to that. The other one we did was there it is. That's not it. That's not the one I was looking for. Oh, I think it's called Right Short Romance. There it is. Writing short romance. Jeez, crikey, I can't think anymore. Apparently, and I have the physical copy of this one. So, and writing short romance is $14.99. So same price.
Okay.
They're not bad.
No, not bad price.
I also don't mind paying more for nonfiction books because I don't tend to write in fiction books, but I do write in nonfiction. I know, blasphemy, weirdo, all that fun jazz. So, one of the things I'm learning is I've been watching more videos about annotating lately, and I'm finding it fascinating to see different people's annotation processes. That's been kind of cool to watch recently because mine are based off the way I learned to annotate in high school during an AP English class, where you kind of keep it shorthand and short notes, and you either highlight or make like asterisks or brackets to if you're signifying just a couple words here and there, you underline it. If it's like a whole paragraph, you put brackets and then you make your little comments. Like it's really weird how different people annotate, but at the same time, it's all the same. I like seeing how different people annotate. My member name is too long. What do you mean my member name is too long? It's like 4 words. It's not. It wasn't 4 words. It's like 6 letters. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, sorry, 8 letters.
Oh no, that's too long.
Oh my god. Let me join. Thank you. Are you a robot? I don't know. I don't think I am. Someone else is already using that member name. Damn it, all the hell. I guess I'm not creating an account there. Oh well, it's fine. I bought a notebook today because I want to make like a media journal. I have a spreadsheet for like tracking books, and I love my spreadsheet. But I also have a spreadsheet for tracking like gaming stuff and like TV shows and stuff I'm watching, and I haven't been real pleased with that spreadsheet. So, and I just want to be able to write stuff down physically. So I bought a notebook today, and I meant to go grab it during that sprint, and I did not do that. It's sitting on my kitchen table. Um,
Mm.
oops. And it's not the one I wanted to get. I want an Archer and Olive. I'm not gonna lie. I have no desire to have Archer and Olive. I don't have any need to have Archer and Olive. They have really thick paper for absolutely no good reason.
But it's so pretty.
They
It's
are
so
pretty.
pretty.
Which one? What? The Archer and Olive?
Yeah, no, this is an Archer Olive, but people
Oh,
think it is.
you're talking about that. I wasn't on the right screen. That's why I was missing. That's what I was
Oh,
missing. Um, so Archer and Olive just released their spring collection, and one of them is blue with a dragon.
what was that?
It's the new Archer and Olive released their spring collection,
Oh, yeah.
and there's a blue one with a dragon on it. And I'm like, it's gorgeous, but I cannot see spending like it's nearly $40 for a notebook. That's only got 120 pages. I read too many books. That's not
Uh-uh.
going to work. That's not. So I picked up a $10 one at Walmart today that has half the number of pages, and I'm like, that's not what I want either. So one of the things I've done recently is go on like a deep dive in on Amazon.
I got this one in Amazon. It was, I would say, between $17 and $23.
Okay, I know you shared the link to that before.
Yeah, it
Haven't
has
you?
like it has a velvety smooth, it has like a velvet smooth cover, and then the inside looks like. Hold on, hold on. Where is it? There you go. Do you see? Oh, there's that flower print.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah. Um, and it's like 160 weight paper or whatever, so it's really
Yeah.
thick. So,
I like
uh,
the 100 GSM for what I do.
um,
Paper. So I found these. And because the Stalogy uses the graph paper, I've kind of gotten used to the graph paper. And so this has the graph paper. What is it? Oh, notebook.
the other day we were at the library and we were doing something, some artwork, and this girl had this soft covered planner notebook, and it was like lime green and it had a string that tied it shut, and it wasn't exactly like A5 size. It was a little bit wider than A5, but not exactly squared. Um, and I was like, "Where did you get that?" She's like, "Oh, at Barnes and Noble, like where they have all the journals and stuff. It's just a blank like dot grid graph paper, and it's thin, like like the B6 Stalogy, just a tiny bit darker of light
Okay.
shade. But she uses it to like draw out her schedule every week because she's taking classes, and her like she's super organized on it. Plus, she uses it for other things. But like, I thought that was really neat.
That is really neat.
What do you got
Let's
here?
see.
Let's
Uh,
see.
Brett said the moderators on Reddit got back to him. I'm allowed to put my post back up about how to install Scrivener on a Chromebook. Yay. Awesome. Congrats. I didn't realize they. A, I didn't realize you'd post it to Reddit, and B, I didn't realize it'd come down. So that's awesome.
So I have Scrivener. I got Scrivener because I won Super NaNoWriMo several years ago, and I have it on my Windows crappy laptop. But my Windows, but then it was running low, and like things are always like breaking down, and like StreamYard doesn't want to run, Restream doesn't want to run without like stuff happening, and it's all jittery. So I'm like, oh, Jesse put a partition on there, so like half of it's Windows and half of it's Linux. I'm like, this is great. And then I've been like delaying adding more programs on the Linux side because I'm like, it's going to take forever. But then I found out that, oh, yeah, there is a build on Linux that you can essentially on Linux, you can have like a imaginary Windows. You can, it's like a game system where you can run Windows programs on the Linux side without it being actual Windows.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Works like an emulator.
yes. Okay. Great. So I take the time to look it up on the Scrivener website about how to do it, and I'm like, okay, we're great. And I have to change some stuff in the command prompt line to make it work, and then everything's great. I install it on there, and then it says like when you install Scrivener without putting in the product key registration, you get 30 days of usage. No,
Yeah.
oh, I'm like, well, I'm just gonna like install it because I have the product key. No problem. So I put the product key in, and like, there's a problem with your internet. Check again. I'm like, it's connected. What the crap? So I keep on looking, and then in some weird random back, it's like down this giant rabbit hole of like help figuring if I ask questions crap on the Scrivener website that it is a product key and only works on platforms. So like if I since I bought a Windows product key, I could have it on 15 million Windows products, but since technically Linux and Windows are different platforms, I couldn't install it on the Linux side, even though it was in a Windows emulator, which 3 fucking hours later I found out.
Okay, I was going to ask if that was the problem.
3 hours.
That is hilarious. I mean, it's not, but it's hilarious. Sorry.
Yes. Um, yes, it is Lutris. Lutris is what I was using, and it worked fine, and it ran fine. I just couldn't like install it. So like if I wanted to use it more than 30 days worth of use, because Scrivener you get a free trial of like 30 individual days, not like 30 calendar days, but
Yeah.
like so.
Every time you open Scrivener.
I was a little annoyed. It's fine. Whatever. I was just like, I like the feature of being able to move whole chapters around without having to like copy and paste stuff.
This is Stephanie right now. It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. As the world is on fire!
It's fine. Okay. So I saw that he had mentioned Scrivener, so that's what made me think of that.
I love Scrivener. Scrivener is my favorite processor ever. Because for that exact reason, I can move stuff around. I love Scrivener.
So I mean, I guess I could just put up with the way Windows looks now, because ever since Jesse put in the partition for whatever reason, Windows, I'm gonna say the typing on the screens of the Windows everything now looks grainy, like the actual like the actual letters and graphics on the screen look grainy.
Weird.
Like yeah, I don't know. And Jesse's like, well, maybe it's because you're using like the Microsoft Edge, whatever browser. So then I installed Google Chrome on there, and it still was doing it. I was like, well, maybe this, but then I like pulled up two different websites, and they both looked the same. So I don't know what happened.
I don't know. Sounds like an issue with graphics card.
Probably, but on the Linux side, it's fine. It doesn't. It's not pixelated or anything.
Then maybe the Windows didn't install correctly somehow. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not
I'm
having him.
just spitting out ideas now.
I'm not having him redo it because that's ridiculous.
I've heard of like partitioning computers out to different things. The
Hmm.
one I've heard of the most is Mac and Windows on the same PC. Um, but I don't know anything beyond that it can be done. So I don't. I got nothing for you. I'm sorry. I don't have any suggestions or anything like that. That's the only thing I can think of. Let's see. Brett says, "Sorry, Skye. I thought I'd mentioned it before that I had posted it. You probably did, and I probably just don't remember. It's all good. Posted on Reddit and then Scrivener and the Scrivener forums. Ooh, nice. Uh, it's similar here, Stephanie. I use Scrivener on Linux, but I wanted to get it to work on Chromebook, and I got it to work using the Linux add-on. Nice. He did a whole video about that. It was really cool to watch, actually. Not that I watched it. I listened to it at work.
That's still watching. It's fine.
I didn't ever look at the screen. Even he was like doing a tutorial walkthrough of how to do it. I'm like, I don't have a Linux system and I don't use Chromebook. My first-hand experience with Chromebook was not a good one, and I was like, I will never have a Chromebook. This is not important to me, but it is interesting to listen to.
Well, I like Linux because it's not. It doesn't make me update every 2 minutes of the day. Like
Right?
Windows always forces me to update, and like when I'm live streaming, it runs more smoothly than on the Windows side.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like I get it.
I just wish it would have been like that. I wish I could have done that, but it's fine. I guess I'll just deal with it looking a little grainy.
deal with it. Oh. Emotional support dumpster fire is fab. Yeah, I have two. I have my emotional support dumpster fire, and the hubs got this for me when we visited North Carolina. Hold on. And I think they're made by the same company.
It looks like it would be made by the same company.
So I don't know, but I think so. And I love them both, but they both sit on my desk, right under my monitor. They're adorables.
I'll be right back.
Okay, I shall be here for a little longer at least. Did a video walks you all the way through? Yep, it did. Like I said, it was interesting to listen to. I wasn't actually physically watching it because I was at work. When I'm at work, I tend to watch a lot of YouTube videos by adding them to my watch later list and then letting it play through the watch later list while like my phone sits on my cart while I'm working because I have to wear gloves and mess with chemicals. Don't want to touch my phone. So, yeah, it's all good. So 90% of the time, when I say I've watched a video, that's probably what I've done. I probably haven't watched a bit of it. I probably just listened to it like it's a podcast. There are a few I've gone back and actually physically watched because they are like that one, that tutorial, but that was just a tutorial. I have Scrivener on Windows and I have Scrivener on my Mac, so I don't do that. I don't have a Linux machine and I will probably never, ever, ever, own a Chromebook. My brain is all over the place today. Sorry for changing the subject so often. No worries. I do that too. When Stephanie gets back, we're probably going to wrap this up because I need to be going to bed. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning, and the Hubs does have work today. So, oh, you're back right on time. I was saying that when you got back, it'd probably be time to wrap up because the Hubs has work in the morning, and we're going to be doing a 10K thing, and
Yes.
So I probably need to go get some sleep.
Get some sleep and let your brain in your room rumble around while you're sleeping, and then in the morning you'll be like, "That's what I'm going to be working on." Yes.
I have 48 stories I could work on.
I'm fresh.
I have a lot more than that, but I'm sticking. So this is what I decided to do. And I think I told JC this, so she probably already knows. And like, Skye, why are you explaining this? So the Serenity Universe is 7 series, each with 7 short stories, for a total of 49 stories. And what I've decided to do for this 10K day, when I first started thinking about doing this, I was like, I am stuck on this one story, and I've been stuck there. Total this month, I have written about 25,000 words already. Well, February, I've written about 25,000 words. And they were all in this one story, and I've kept like 2,000 of them because I keep starting it over because I'm not happy with where it's going.
Okay.
It's fine. It'll be fine. When I finally get it to where I want it, it'll be great. However, I am tired of being stuck on that story, especially since now I'm having random ideas pop up for other stories in other series within the same world. Like the 3rd series is the one with the cryptids, and I had a thought process the other day for the one about the Mothman, which is actually number 6 in that series. So I'm like, screw it. This is what I'm going to do tomorrow during the 10K day. I have to stay in that universe, but I can write on any story in that universe that I want to. That's the deal. That's the deal I'm making with myself and how I'm justifying not working on the one I should probably be working on. I'm still in the same universe. It's all good. So, yeah. Oh, look at the JC says, okay, great. I didn't miss saying goodbye. I was away from the computer for a second. Skye, keep a notebook by the bed in case some idea comes to you while you're lying in bed. That way you don't have to get up and you don't lose the idea. I actually already do that. There is already a notebook that stays in the drawer of my nightstand for that reason. And then I use the Notes app on my phone a lot too and do like lots of voice memos. In fact, actually, my voice memo, I need to delete some voice memos off my phone because I've already translated them into words. I do a lot of voice memos. Brett says, I do that all the time, JC. My best ideas come when I wake up at 3 a.m., right? Like my best ideas, 90% of my story ideas are based on dreams that I've had at some point in my life. So, all right. Brett says, thanks for today, folks. It's been good. I even got some work done. Nice. Future Skye will thank you, says JC. Exactly. All right. We're going to go ahead and wrap this up because I want to go to bed so I can get some sleep, so I can do some 10K. I almost said 12-hour marathon. No, that is not what we're doing. No. Wrong thing.
Well.
No, not tomorrow.
No,
I am not doing one. I am doing a behind the scenes. I'm probably not even going to go live. I'll just be messaging people like, I got this many words. Or people will be messaging me like, Skye, are you working on your 10K? No.
Are you going to be using the Force app tomorrow?
Probably, at some point.
Send me stuff. I'll do it with you. Even if I'm sitting in church tomorrow morning, I'll still do it with you.
Right on your phone while church sermons are going.
I'll just let it run on my phone. That way, I can grow a tree. I'll label it church so that people don't think I'm writing it weird times. Whatever, it's fine. Do you have your trees labeled as activities you're doing?
Yes. I have been bad though because I need to use the stopwatch feature more when I'm not sprinting with other people because there's times when I get distracted and I switch tasks and you can't split it. So, like if I switch tasks mid sprint, I was originally trying to keep track of like how much time I was spending on each thing, and then I got to looking at my timers. I was like, I didn't spend that whole sprint doing that one thing. I switched it up, and I'm like, I have no record of actually what I was doing and how long I was actually doing the thing. Like there's some days when I'll switch between drafting and like formatting and or like I will start reading and I'll get a story idea, so I'll start writing instead. And I'm like, oh. And I was trying to do something where I could track like how long it takes me to do certain tasks. Kind of hard to do that when you switch tasks in the middle of a sprint and you don't know when in that sprint you switched.
That's true.
So I need when I'm just sprinting by myself and it's just me using the forest app, I need to get better about just using the stopwatch instead of the timer. Oh well, that's a task for future me. Someday I'll do that. It's all good. Or I'll actually get my head in the game and actually stay on task with whatever I said I was going to do and do that and only that for the whole sprint. I don't know. One of the two is going to happen someday. But anyways, let's go ahead and get out of here. Go ahead and tell the lovely people who you are, anything that you want them to know about you, and we'll wrap this up and get out of here.
All right. So for anyone that's still here, thanks for hanging out with us. I don't know who I am. My name is Stephanie. I write primarily romance, a few little fantasy stories thrown in the mix. Sorry, my cat's smelling my boxes of cereal on the kitchen table. Like whatever.
There.
Oh yeah. I stream a lot. I sometimes vlog. I do have a video that I put on my channel this week. It's for my March's TBR, like 8 books I may or may not get to. Probably won't, but it's fun. It's fun putting those together. Um, I will be back here on Tuesday evening doing some sprints like I usually do. I will also be working on something tomorrow for 10K of brainstorming because by the end of it, if I don't have some idea of what the crap I'm going to write next after brainstorming 10,000 words, what am I even doing?
Just be 10,000 random, 10,000. So that was the other thing I was going to mention. So earlier today we talked about the 100 times 100, the 100 words for 100 days.
Mm-hmm.
And so since we're attempting a 10K tomorrow, what I'm thinking is since I have 49 stories, I want to try to get 100 words, whether it's brainstorming or actually writing, in different projects to equal that 10K.
I mean, that's a good way to do
That's
it.
a good idea. That's not 49 stories, 48. The first story of the first series is completely done. I'm not really changing it much. It's final like line edits and grammatical copy edit stuff. That's it. It's done. I'm done changing it. Okay, it's done. But I got 48 other more stories I could work with. And if I do 100 words per story in various stories. Anyways, anything else you want to mention real quick before we take
Oh
off?
yes, yeah, I have books out. You should probably read them if you like romance without naked times on the page. That's what you should totally read. I also have a historical fantasy that was not horrible according to a few people that read it. So if you want that, that's under 200 pages. That's out there. And then I have one book already out, another book coming out on Tuesday the 10th of small town romance set in a bowling alley. It's a 3 book series. I had to think about what book it was. I forgot which order. I'm always forgetting which order. There's a lot. Find me anywhere. You can find me. So that I'll do a little bit of everything these days. And starting tomorrow, technically today, but starting tomorrow, I'm doing the 75 hard author edition, mainly so I can get back to being consistent with something. Because I start out strong and then I go away.
There.
Thanks
Same.
so very much. Um, That's about it. I'd probably be working here another day.
All right. Well, if you are still here, I think what? Sorry.
Nope. What do you got?
Okay.
Oh,
My name is Skye. I'm a fantasy author who typically writes paranormal romance under the name SD Hegyes. I'm going to attempt to do a 10K day tomorrow, Sunday. And that will be my vlog on Tuesday because I didn't do a vlog this week. So, yeah, I'm going to vlog my experience tomorrow. We'll see what I do, what I get up to, what shenanigans I get into. And yeah, I have videos that come out on Tuesdays and Thursdays, vlogs on Tuesdays, videos on Thursdays, stream on Saturday nights. I'll have a bonus video up once a month from now on. That's the craft symposium video. And yeah, Archer and Olive books are expensive. That's what I was talking about earlier. I want that journal so damn bad, but it's $40, and that will last me maybe 3 months. That's no, I'm
yeah.
not paying $40 for a notebook that'll last me 3 months. It's because it's fancy. Anyways, all that being said, I may want that notebook. I'm not getting that notebook. And on that note, we're gonna get out of here. So thank you, everyone. Thank you for joining us, and we will see you next time with whatever shenanigans we get into that. So bye, everyone.